Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Hey, guys. Sorry, I'm a bit late. I'm here. Barely, but I'm here. Hello. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Ashley. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to update my birthday list. I might have misplaced my birthday list. Hello. Hey, Deja. Happy birthday, Ashley. How old are you? 21 again? Let me go see if I can find my birthday list. Because oops. Okay, I think I lost it for real. I was looking for it the other day, and I really think I lost my birthday list. So I'm really upset about that. But I might have to gather you guys' birthdays, the dates of you guys' birthdays, later on in the sprint, because it might be gone. I am going to, during this first sprint, first of all, I'm taking down this Christmas tree. Sorry, it's a lot of noise, a lot of stuff on my desk. I'm taking down this damn Christmas tree. Usually, this is my first year having an artificial Christmas tree. Usually, we get the real one after, right before New Year's. We throw that thing in the trash. Yeah.
What if we try to find like the proper help?
No, probably not. But I see something on the floor. Can you go pick it up? Also, can you get that book on my desk that's in the no, on the desk, not the drawer, the desk. I want to show Deja.
She's gonna be so jealous.
Thank you, Deja. Your hair looks so long today. Thank you. I retwisted the back and I quit. But yeah, thank you. Okay. Thank you. Since I took a nap accidentally. Look, I'm still technically working. I came home, went to Whole Foods, came home, and I was supposed to send this email, but it's going to take me an hour to work. I'm glad you said that. Oh, girl, but I'm glad you got your nap in. But Deja, come. Deja, come close. Look, this is not, for whatever reason, right? I know you as more sci-fi, Black authors. I don't know why this resonated with me, with you, and thought of, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I thought of you when I saw this. I believe it came from Simon & Schuster. No, Hachette. Hachette sent me this yesterday. I received it yesterday. It was lost in the mail for about a month, but I finally got it, and it's a finished copy. Look at this author. Sorry, the lighting's bad, but I don't know why, Deja. I know you're more sci-fi, but this is first things first. Hip hop ladies who changed the game. Period. You know, it's such a beautiful edition. Naked cover. I don't know, but if you are jealous, just be jealous. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me live in my happiness. If you are jealous. Yes, Alec. Happy birthday. Hey, Reed. How are you? Happy birthday. Thank you, everyone. 29. I'm super hyped to turn 30 for some reason. Depression been having me against my ropes. Yeah. I have been in bed all day today. Relax. Relax. Enjoy your day. If that is in bed, then so be it. Okay? So be it. I'm so happy for you, though. You made it another year. And 30, it just gets better. It just gets better. I was 30 for about 5 years before I turned 30. Okay, 4 years. 26, I started saying I'm almost 30. And I was living in it. And it was beautiful when it happened. Hey, Elises. Hey, how are you? Hope everyone's having a great Sunday. How are you doing? No reading for me. Have a writing gig due tomorrow that I need to knock out. Hey, let me borrow $5 till payday. Actually, that may be a lie. I need to finish editing a video to get it up soon. I gotta edit a video, my January tag, that I've been sitting on for a week, but between working, which I'm still technically doing, even though I haven't worked in an hour, between working and just keeping up with day-to-day life, appointments, oh my gosh. I told y'all I've been at Children's Hospital just for doctor's appointments 5 times this month, and we've already met our yearly deductible. So shout out to the deductible, okay? Met our yearly deductible, and I have 2 appointments next week. So that will be technically, because it will be February by the time we go to the second one. So, yep, I'm there on a daily basis. I'm going to have to check it out. Yeah, I don't know why I just thought Deja might like this. I don't know why, but I think you will. Hey, finished up setting my February boho. Okay, currently reading Faebound. I saw your video today. I have to read it. I need to read it. But honestly, I'm not going to be able to. I'm taking this goddamn tree. The tree gotta go. And I am putting I have about 50 boxes sitting in front of me that I need to just tape them together. So I'll be working on that. The move is happening. It is happening. I am moving. And so I need to just start packing slowly but surely. Just start packing. And so, yeah, I need to listen to a good audiobook, but Faebound, I need to read it with my eyeballs. I need to read it. I'm 30 years now. I'm so hyped for next chapter for sure. Look, 30 just I'm telling you, it's amazing. Happy to be back on your sprint. How's your move going? I finally found my apartment yesterday. Y'all, when I tell you I've been stressed. When I grew up in the Midwest, okay? I grew up in the Midwest. When you go tour an apartment, you like it, you want to move 6 weeks, right? 6 weeks from now, right? You put your deposit down, the apartment's yours. It's yours. Here, they say we can't hold it for more than 2 weeks. And if the apartment is available now, they hold it for 2 weeks, right? You put your deposit down, they hold it for 2 weeks. But if your move-in date is later, the price increases. So let's say you secure your spot and it's $1,500, right? But you don't want to move in for another 3 weeks. Now $1,500 turned into $1,850. It should be, I put my deposit down, the apartment's mine. But no. So when I've done apartment tours, if it's not available, if they're not able to move and adjust it to the date that I want, it's going to cost me hundreds and hundreds of dollars more. One person quoted me $650 more because it was available now. And I said, yeah, no, that's not, no. Oh, I did. Eventually it will come to light. Eventually, hopefully I'll get it edited. I'm just slow with editing, honestly. I probably should move over to a different editing software, but I'm just slow with editing. It's on the list of like, I'll get to it. Just started feedback. How do you like it? How do you love it? When renting, we're supposed to give a 60-day notice. Yes, if you're going to sign, but yeah. So I have to give apartment 60-day notice, but then to move into an apartment, you need to like secure your spot for like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, because after that, the apartment's gone. It's gone. I found an apartment that I really liked, super upgraded, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, and the price point that I wanted it. My only issue was they were charging fees upon fees upon fees upon fees, and I was like, okay, whatever. Everything was a fee, but it was in the school district I wanted. My daughter would be able to take the bus. Everything was good. Like, I researched everything. When I tell you, I said, okay, I'm gonna apply on Monday. It was gone. They said, oh yeah, we leased that out. Someone came by the next day after you saw it and then turned around. Gone. It was on the 3rd floor though. And everything was ran by an app. So like, what happened if your phone died? Because my phone stays dead. Like, you can't get through the gate if it wasn't meant to be. But I did find my apartment yesterday. They're brand new. They opened up the end of August of last year, and they only have 30 tenants out of hundreds. So it's gonna be a brand new spot. It's pretty small for a 2-bedroom, but look, I don't care. Okay, I don't care. Hi Bethany. How's it going? How's the boyfriend and the birds? Good thing to know, because that's a huge culture shock. Yeah, if I had to leave the Midwest, look, man. First of all, don't leave the Midwest, okay? I know it's snowing, and no one likes the snow. No, I know it's cold, sis, but it's ghetto down here, okay? It is trifling ghetto. Trifling ghetto. If you are gonna just move east or west, like go that way, you know what I'm saying? Or go further north. Just don't come down. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. Don't do it. The whole border patrol, we have issues with our borders, like any other day, right? But our governor is blocking the federal government from doing things, and now it's appealed to the Supreme Court, and it's just like, I hate it. But supposedly this is only a Texas problem. So I have like this mixed emotions about like immigration and how all Americans should be chipping in to help out with immigration. But I don't know. These are human beings. I don't understand it. I hate trying to find new apartments. It's stupid. They make you give a 60-day notice, and if you resign, yeah, you can't get into a new apartment that early. Nope. It's always so stressful. I don't know where you live at, but you feeling me. Okay, there is no getting into an apartment 60 days early. There is none. You can't get, I couldn't even get into an apartment 30 days early. Because they don't allow you to apply for it. So luckily this new apartment, they were like, we have all of these apartments open. Just pick your day. And I was like, oh, I will be moving back to Dallas, unfortunately, but I don't care. I will drive to where I need to go, because this has been the most stressful. When I tell you I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, just searching for apartments. I hired a realtor. We have real estate agents that will go and find your type of apartment that you want to live in, look for like specials for you, all different types of stuff. With this being a brand new apartment, I love how secure it is. Like, you have to insert your driver's license just to get into the gate. It's the best thing ever. But yeah. It's trifling down here. I'll be raving about Faye-Bound for a while. Oh gosh. We only have to give a 30-day notice, but at the end of at the end of the lease, and I want to find a month. Also, other thing. Yeah. So when I grew up in the Midwest, right, we gave a 30-day notice. You give a 30-day notice, they're gonna force you or send you to the collections. You can move out in 30 days, but you're gonna pay that second month. And then it's on a month-to-month fee, which is an additional $500 per month for at least my apartment. It's an additional $500 per month if you go month to month. But yeah, if you where I grew up, my leases were, okay, if you want to move out, you got to give a 30-day notice, and then if you don't renew your lease, you go month to month, and there might be a small fee depending on where you live. Otherwise, it's the same amount unless they raise it. But yeah, I just feel like if it was America and other large world powers stop going to other countries, yeah, fuck them up. Stop going to other countries and fuck them up. We wouldn't have to deal with this. Look, because we'll destroy someone's economy, and then we'll leave and say good luck. Now you need to rely on us. Don't get me started. Ashley, it's your birthday. Don't get me started, okay? Exactly. Yeah, no, absolutely. It to me, which is why, like, I have mixed signals or mixed feelings about how Texas is like dropping immigrations off, and I'm like, good. I don't know why this is like, oh well, people at our border, this is a Texas thing. No, it's not a Texas thing. This is an American thing. Come help us. They are better in your city than they are here. They have razor wire, and these floating devices blocking the border. It's disgusting. They need somewhere to go. And a warehouse with aluminum blankets are not cutting it. So yeah. Anyway, that's enough about that, because I would be stressing me out. Renting is just like where you sound. Look, I want to move to North Carolina, or I really want to move to Illinois. But that's because my job, we have a hub, we have a location there. And if that doesn't work out, then North Carolina, because they're so much more affordable. But hey, Tia, how are you? I'm not leaving in a blue state to go to a red state ever. The more research I do, the more I think they really like scam the residents. No lie. Didn't Illinois... Is it Illinois that has free lunch for everybody, for children? Or was that Minnesota? Did Illinois block, like put a ban on banned books? Like you can't ban books in Illinois? Or is that Minnesota? I'm mixing them up because at this point I don't remember. Either way. Yeah. And really likes it. Yeah, I have some people there for her wedding soon. I'm super excited. I love that. I'm practicing shut my mouth into resolution. Why? You gonna get on my throat? You was about to get on me about what? Because I know that's what it is. Illinois blocked the banning of books. Okay, I knew one of them did it. Yeah, that's so dope. I feel like everyone is moving because the cost of living. The cost of living is amazing. It hasn't, look, they not full yet, as what Texas would say. We full. They not full. I just don't know if I want to pay state taxes again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just not having, I mean, I get taxed on everything else. But not having to pay state taxes out of my check, it's been amazing. It really has. I love living in North Carolina. I say everyone should move here. But stay in cities, bigger cities. I don't know if I would trust smaller cities either, but I live in Texas, so I think my skin is pretty thick. You know, I get called an N-word at least once a month. I think I could handle a lot. All right, y'all know we about to do an hour sprint. At least. I gave my dog a bath and she's been scratching like crazy. California has free meals for K-12. Okay. So does Minnesota. It's not just I was mixing Illinois and Minnesota together, but I want to say Minnesota gave free lunch to K-12 as well. I'm practicing shut my. If you got something to say, sis, what I do? Because you know you be checking me. What did I do? All right. Just trying to find a basic timer with hopefully no ads. Ooh, darn. There we go. Get rid of this ad. We're going to start with an hour. State taxes do go down, go to education. I would, look, that and property taxes go to education and libraries. But seeing that Texas wants to ban everything, a check for meals, right? Cooking clean. I hear that. They are free lunches are needs based. Yeah. We have free breakfast here for all of our students. And then lunch is based off of income. Come through. Libraries are so dope. Which is why I don't mind paying for out-of-state library cards. I know people don't want to, but there are some, the money is going where it needs to go. So that's why I have a lot of out-of-state library cards, because it is worth it. It is so worth it. All right, guys. I'll see you guys back in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. Hello, everyone. How was everyone's hour? Ooh, I'm hot. I'm in the middle of cooking dinner. So we're going to jump back into one sprint pretty soon. Reading The Magician's Nephew, C.S. Lewis. Okay. 8 more pages and gotta go. Thanks for stopping by. Just popping by to support. Can't stay. Game night with the friends. Stay hydrated. Enjoy your books. Don't forget to leave a like. Thank you, Mel. Thanks for stopping by. Almost off work. Oh, forgot about work. Dang it. Oh well. How you doing? How are you? All is well. I'm just cleaning and making dinner. Yeah, I'm reading Black Girls Must Have It. Jane Allen. Okay. Hi, Scorpio Rising. How are you? 30th pages. Got to get my son ready for a sleepover. Say hi to my sister-in-law. Thanks for coming. I hope he enjoys it. I had a sleepover last night at my sister's house. My sister, I swear, my sister has whatever vehicle she buys, purchases, whatever. There's like a bullseye right on the bumper, the back bumper. So my sister got into another car accident. So this is her 4th one in a year and a half. So yeah, she I went over there last night to make sure, hung out with her. But yeah, sleepovers are amazing. Finished outlining articles and started writing. Okay, come through. Read more of 𝘐𝑯𝘴𝘵 between stars. Ooh, I want to read that. I want to read that. I need to get it from my library. I hope it's good. I hope you're enjoying it, Deja. Most of the laundry done. 1 load in the dryer. I have to put another load away. Okay. Come through. Determined to finish. Hi, Brandy Latrice. Eye of the World while also watching the game, kind of. Okay. What game? Like a sports game? Brie, your ring is so cute. Thank you. My daughter got it for me for my birthday. She has the same exact one, but lost it, of course, which is fine. So, but thank you. It is, I don't remember the crystal. But yeah, very sentimental. So thank you. Read the first book of Jane Eyre's trilogy, Jane Allen's trilogy. It was good. Wait. So you and Scorpio are reading Jane Allen. Is it for like a read along? Don't know if I'll continue. I second the. Are you enjoying it? Oh, he's getting picked up. Okay. Clearly, I didn't read that properly. 40% into Feybound. Oh. Yo, I'm going to get FOMO. But I need to read that with my eyeballs. Listening. I don't want to stop listening, but I'm going to stop to listen to the chat. We're about to jump right back into it because I am in the middle of cooking. And so, hey, Rose, how are you? Again. Cooked and ate, about to retwist my son's hair. Ooh, you are goals. You are goals. Hey, Tanya. Football. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Won't be my fave, but good. Okay. You know, not every book is gonna be a killer. Not a killer. What am I saying? It's not gonna be like 5-star amazing, but you know. Oh, that's gorgeous. Thank you. Hey, Whitney. How are you? Yes, football. Who's playing? I love when jewelry has sentimental value. It makes it even better. Yeah, my daughter she did her thing on this one. She, like I said, she has the same exact one. And then she's only 8. She saved up quite a bit of money. And when we were headed to LA, we stopped and got this one. But yeah, I agree. It just adds so much meaning to it, looking at it. So, can sleep it over here reading. I'll take a break. No, I'm bad at communication. No, same. Yes, I'm doing a buddy read of the series. Okay. What are you cooking? I'm waiting on my brush of spots to be finished, but my daughter's having like mac and cheese and some, yeah. I guess it's like a vegan version of a hamburger helper, I guess. I would say more so. Why did I word it differently? I'm going to have her try it because that used to be my childhood fave. So I realized how bad it was for you. Didn't sprint and didn't want to watch. Didn't read, just watch videos of my bestie's cat she just sent. Love that. We use small child monsters, and it's y'all conjuring discussion grief. I really like it. Ooh. I need to look that up. I have a book that is called Grief is Love. I need to read more about it. I have a lot to do. I'm sitting here looking like, oh man, I have a stack of book. Like there's at least 15 over there. And then I have, this week alone, I've received at least 10 arcs. Oh, I need to probably record it, but I don't want to. I don't. I'm good. How are you? I am well, Whitney. Thank you. I'm tired, a little tired. I have a million things on my plate, but I'm glad to have a plate. You know what I'm saying? Things could always be worse. So, hello. How are you doing? I didn't know it was a thing, but I like that there's vegan options for things like that. Yes. Yeah, you kind of have to DIY it. Well, not DIY it. The words are not forming sentences. My brain is not forming sentences. But yeah, you kind of have to make it. You know, you can't buy it in a box and then boom, you know. So, but yeah, I'm having her try I've been doing it for like a year now, of like introducing her to my childhood favorite foods, and so yeah, she's definitely made her staples, and so I think that this is going to hit really well because she there's a vegan restaurant in Dallas Fort Worth that it's called 𝘐𝑯𝴜𝐵, and they essentially make it as well. This, you know, and so that's one of her favorite things, and so I'm gonna try it out, see how she likes it. All right, we're gonna jump back into another one. I know it's kind of soon, but we will have more chatty chats after another 60-minute. sprint. So let's see. I really need to pull up my work computer and do this last thing. So, all right. I'll see y'all back in 60 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone. How's it going?
Hello.
Hey. How are you?
Good. Kiana's sick, so I'm taking care of her.
Kiana's what?
Sick, so
No.
yeah, she's fine. I think she ate something that just upset her stomach, so she's been asleep all day. So, but I finally got her to eat something, and then she went right back to sleep.
Oh no. Does she have a fever? Just like more like food poisoning type of symptoms.
Yeah, like she hasn't thrown up or nothing, so she just has no energy. So she's fine. I think she rested literally majority of the day, so I made sure her brothers would leave her alone so she could sleep.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, it's fine. She'll be fine.
Yes. Kids are resilient. Their bodies are resilient.
With us, like when they pass it to us, it's 10
Look,
times. We don't recover that fast.
When Alec gave me COVID, and I'm saying gave me, for the third time, when she gave me COVID, I was sick and I needed this medication that you can get for COVID. I lasted 4 days before I reached out to the doctor. She was out for 2.5 days. That's it.
Oh,
and she was done. Fever gone. Third day, she's wanting to play outside. I'm like, you gotta wait. I think it's 5 days if you're vaccinated. And so I was like, you gotta wait the 5 days. But yeah, I was out. I was out. I took the medication, which was disgusting, and it leaves this nasty aftertaste in your throat. It comes up, and it's just gross. But yeah, I needed that before I was just like, I can't do this no more.
Yeah.
So yeah. But how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Cleaned up, did the dishes, I did the laundry yesterday. So now I finally figure out what I'm reading for next month. So
okay.
Yeah, so trying to get that together and organized.
That's exciting.
That's about it. I hear that you're packing, right?
Yeah, of course, I showed you the apartment. I called the lady today, and she was just rude. And so I wanted clarification on the move-in special that they were having, because she didn't tell me about it. I just saw it on her website. And so she was like, well, I'm out of the office. I need you to upload these documents. I was like, I already did. No. Yeah. And so I keep getting rejection errors. But either way, like, I'm moving. I'm excited that it's new and it's not. I see. Here goes another rejection. It's new and I don't have to worry about other things. And it's quiet. It's locked down. It's really locked down. And so we shall see. It's going to take a couple of days for me to get approved once they do all their verification and calling people and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm just ready for a new chapter. So no matter if it's that place or another place, I'm moving. So this stuff has to go, and it has to be boxed up. And so that's what I'm working on. I am listening to audiobooks, which I am not a fan of, because I really want to sit and read my books that I have on my TBR. But I don't have audiobooks for them. So, and I don't want to. I love physically reading. Yeah. I go through phases of like, when I like audiobooks and when I don't, and I'm not in the mood.
Yeah. Like Faye Bound, I started it. I think I'm going to start it over because I was working and I'm like, I want to actually read it physically. So I moved on to something else.
I was like, everybody's reading Baybound. At least he's finished it, of course.
Of course, at least.
Of course. And yeah, so I have such FOMO. Jan from Jan Agathon keeps talking about it, and my FOMO is real. It really is, but I can't do it. I can't. I need to physically read that.
Mm-hmm.
I need my eyeballs on it.
Yeah.
I might not annotate it because it's such a beautiful edition, the Waterstones and the 𝘐𝐸𝘴𝘵 one. But
if I did that, I would try to get the U.S. edition and be like, so I could just
and then annotate it, get the U.S. edition. That's smart.
Yeah.
I did buy these clear, translucent tabs because I'm reading, and it requires a lot of annotating.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're clear, and so I have a permanent thin tip marker, and I just write on it and I annotate like that. But yeah, I might do that. But even then,
in my head, I was like, do I want to spend my money on a book that I already have?
Exactly.
Like, I'm probably just gonna get like a notepad and just take notes on what page is this and this. But that just seems so weird. But
that would be a good one to put in my planner.
Yeah.
And like actually be detailed about it.
Yeah, and then I made sure like I skipped Fairy Loot's box next month because I didn't care about the book picks that they chose for next month.
Ooh, let me look and see.
I'm just like, I rather if they're, I'll probably just get it, just the U.S. edition to see, but like very specific in what I read now, because after reading that Sanctuary of the Shadow crap, man, I'm like, I cannot just get books that have pretty covers because it's no. And we always say don't judge a book by its cover, but we do anyway. And I'm like, Jesus.
Man, now I'm trying to find it.
But like March, I'm definitely gonna get a Illumicrate since they have it's called Fathom Folk. So they have like sirens and dragons and all that in there.
For Fairy Loot?
For Illumicrate. That it's gonna be for March. So
okay.
And Fairy Loot, I think they are gonna have the Tempest of Tea for their March. I think for their
white.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking at their adult one.
So I'm like, I'm not gonna be spending my money on something that I'm not interested in
at all.
But I hate that you have a limited amount of skips. I don't like that part.
What Fairy Loot you do?
Yeah.
I don't know what Illumicrate has. I really want to cancel Illumicrate.
Like Illumicrate, they have To Cage a God or whatever, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, for February. I'm looking forward to that one. Oh, February. Oh. F8 in Blood.
Yeah, if anything, I'll get the U.S. edition if it's any good. But it's like, Jesus, another series about Star.
Yeah, no, I want to cancel. I want to cancel Illumicrate. I really want Gold Sparrow. I love their editions, whether the book is good or not. Like they really put a lot of quality in their subscription books.
Yeah.
And so I really want Gold Sparrow. So, but either way, like it's not necessary to have special editions unless it's an automatic buy author.
Like there's one. If I don't know the author that well, and if I look at the synopsis and I'm like, I feel like because some of these stories I feel like I've read before.
Yeah.
So
I'm like, that's a library book.
Yeah.
That's a library book.
Yeah.
For sure.
Like I don't need to own everything. Now auto buy authors I will own. But
yeah, auto buy for sure. For sure. I need to yeah. I have so many. I'm definitely going to buy another large Billy when I move, and I'm gonna have them painted. I'll hire someone to do that, but I can't I can't keep. I just gave away 100 books, and I still don't have room to put any books.
Yeah, I'm still in the process of skimming through mine. Like, oh, I don't need this. I don't need that. Just going through all of them.
Yeah. I showed you that I had like books by my door on my it's ready to go, and I gave all of them away. I'm like, I cannot. And so that didn't help with anything over here. So I need to get my life together. I think this is a great opportunity when I do finally get around to the books, a great opportunity to go ahead and like let things go even more.
Yeah, I feel like we should have like I wish there was like a TV show for people with books. They like keep their books when they don't really need them. I'm like, I should have my husband do it. Like, are you gonna read this every day? It's like, no,
there's so much.
It's beautiful. He's like, no, just say goodbye. Like,
yo, this is crazy. Me and my ex have we love reading, and so I always thought he was like a nonfiction reader, but no, he loves horror. And so he was showing me his like books, and it's not that the books are like sprayed edges or special edition. He specifically tracks down first printed or first editions signed books. He will track them down, and it has to say first edition
because they'll possibly be worth something.
Yeah, I had no idea that. I mean, I figured that was a thing. I knew it was a thing for like classic books and older books, but no, he's like tracking down, and it needs to say first edition.
Yeah.
It will take hours to track down a new book and order it. He will email each company and see if they have it. No lie. I was like, what? Okay. All right. We're over here worried about sprayed editions, and this man is getting first editions.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, like, the story's gotta be good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just seeing a trend of like the books are beautiful, but the stories in it don't be all that.
Yo, Jess Owens had a whole video on that.
And I like thought about it, and I'm like, you have a point. But like most of the books I have in special editions are authors that I've read before and I like, so it's like I definitely make sure I get them if I can. And then other ones, I mean, Fairy Loot, it'll be a hit or miss. But I usually go for like a lot of the BIPOC authors. Like for the 𝘐𝘯𝘴𝘵, I picked that for book club pick for next month because that's by she's American Egyptian. So I was like, I'll read that. You know, I'm reading diversely.
Of course. Are you really reading diversely? Are you really reading diversely? I cannot believe the audacity.
I know, but like some people also were saying about that, like she wasn't necessarily talking to us per se, but the fact that she said on Book Talk, it made it feel like she was saying it towards, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I completely agree.
But like we know we read diversely over here. We know this. So
I mean, maybe. Look, only for Black history.
Right. Like I reflected on that video and everything I said, and I'm like, she may not have been speaking towards me, but it just felt that way, and like how like the rhetoric that was used, I think it was the wording.
Yeah.
I think it was just the message and the wording she was.
And no one asked.
Yeah. So I was like, dang.
Ugh, the audacity. I've been thinking about that all week. Hey, Jalen, how are you? A Sister Outsider by Andre. Okay. Hi, Kitty. How are you doing 10 minutes left of audiobook. Score to stars. Need to find another one to listen to while I cook. You are goals. You are goals, Deja. I have the same pajamas. Look, it's not that I purposely am in the Christmas mood with this Black Santa and the Christmas pajamas from 2 years ago. But this is what I have. This is what I have, okay? I've been living in baskets for the last 2 weeks, honestly. And so, it is what it is. I didn't do it intentionally. So, and they're so comfortable. They're so comfortable. I have it in like a 1X man size or XL man size. I don't know, but it's super big and super huge, and I absolutely love it.
I don't like tight clothing. Maybe that's just me. I like my stuff to have some extra.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like maybe when I was a teenager. Okay, tight clothing, loved it, but it's like I'm mostly into baggy stuff.
Same. Don't get up off me, 2 hours later, article is done. Can't wait to read this next sprint. Look, wrote a whole article. I'm so happy for you. And got paid to do it. Hope she feels better soon. Yeah, she just, poor baby. She doesn't get sick often either.
No. It looks like you could tell if she was like, oh, yep, she's sick. She's laying in bed. Like, yeah, you're sick.
Dang, I wish my daughter would be sick. I'm just sick of her. I'm just kidding. Y'all. So it's so funny because I be making jokes, and not that I really mean it, and some people might not get my dry humor, but we were talking to a psychiatrist that specializes in neurology, and she was like, "Mom, how you doing?" I was like, sick. She was like, "Sick? You're not feeling well?" I said, "No, I'm sick of her." She was like, I'd be like, sometimes I just be thinking, like, if I say the wrong things, maybe you'll call CPS on me, and then I'll get 30 days off, and then we'll do some family counseling, and we'll come back together, and she'll move back in, and I'll, but I have my 30 days off. And she was laughing at me. She was like, "That's not how that works." I said, "If I say the wrong thing, that's it. It might." Yeah. But yeah, I just be thinking. I probably shouldn't say that stuff on the internet. People might take it seriously, but 30 days sound good, 30 days sounds phenomenal. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. I would lose my mind. Read 4 chapters. Killing it. Finished Assistant to Villain. It's my final book of the month. Goals. I haven't read much this month, and I really need to finalize my TBR for next month. But I think there's like 2 books that I have to roll over because I'm not gonna finish them. I'm not, but that's okay. Reading is meant to be fun. And I pulled a lot of books out for next month, and then I realized you're moving. Like
not much.
You're moving, and then you still work 60 hours a week for the next, I think we're required to work overtime, but I've been working 60, 65, and that's set for 8 weeks starting last week. So yeah, I don't have time for that. How am I going to be able to move? And I have to buy a storage unit, so I need to start moving things to storage before I do move, because we don't have storage at my new place, so which sucks. But I cannot deal with all of this stuff. Like, it gotta go. I have my Halloween stuff, Halloween decoration, Christmas decorations, like old, clothes of Alex that I wanted to keep. So yeah, it gotta go. It gotta be put away in storage. We caught that shade. It was meant to be caught.
I just think about it now again, like it necessarily wasn't towards us. It just felt like it because she said Black Americans. So
it was towards us. I'm not
understanding it to heart. I'm human.
Personal because I am that Black American you're talking about. That was a little personal, not directly to anyone in particular, but Black Americans. Look, my baby Jessica George. How do you like it? Are you liking it? Watch an episode of Teen Wolf with my niece. I don't remember it.
It's been so long.
It really has. Even One Night Off is good. Look, my my sister has two dogs now, and so she finally feels the whole clinginess, and because one dog is always jealous than the other dog because she doesn't have kids, so she understands. She's like calling me on Friday. Hey, I need some time off. Can you take the dogs? Dogs, ma'am, I'm raising a whole human over here. Okay, can you take the child? And then I was saying earlier how my sister, my sister's been in a lot of car accidents. This is her fourth one. Someone hit her yesterday. This is her fourth one in the last year and a half. And so, yeah, we went over there yesterday to hang out with her. Look, she sent me a picture. If anybody wants to know what my sister looks like, her clingy ass dog that cried when I left. The dog is so cute though. She was a rescue, so found off the streets. But yeah, my poor sister got in another accident, and I was like, please don't do this by yourself. Like, let me handle it. Don't worry about it. I will deal with the car. Because she is stressed. She's still in litigation with her last accident back in June. So they're still trying to get the court date set for that. 60-hour what? Look. I'm about to open my computer up next sprint and do some work. I forgot to send some documents, so. I used to follow her YouTube, but it was too much SMJ for me. Wait, for the TikTok person?
Yeah, she's also on YouTube. I don't think she's posted anything recent though. I think she's on TikTok now.
And then have comments about diversity and don't get me started. Let me move along. Y'all look so similar. Like, yeah, that's the brat. She working my nerves. But one thing that we did learn, and it took us like 15 years to figure out because we weren't raised together, is how to be sisters. And that's easier said than done when you're not with each other. You don't know each other. You don't know what each other likes and how each other feel. Like, you don't know anything about them other than their parents, their family. And so, yeah, we've gotten to a good space where, I can rely on her for emergencies and she can rely on me when she needs a month-long trip to Bali. So that will be happening soon. I just already know it. I said, before you book this trip, whatever part of the world you're going to head to. And she was like, I'm not booking a trip. I said, yes, you are. It's coming. Let me move into my place first and unbox at least one box. Because I know within the next 30 days you're gone. I just feel it. I feel it in my bones. I said, this one right here. I feel it. I would stop driving at that point. Look.
I'd be scared. I'd be like paranoid.
Terrified.
I'd be paranoid every time. Like,
every time. Every time. I would, no lie. And so this is her second time being hit by somebody by State Farm. And so I told her, I said, that's it. You're done. I am handling it since I work in insurance. Don't worry about it. Just give them your statement and you're finished from there. And so she's terrified. She's taking Ubers now, and it's costing her, like, her friend went into labor this morning, 6 o'clock in the morning. It cost her $75 to get to the hospital because she lives in the country. I would be terrified to drive. Like, you could take my license at that point. People just gonna hit me anyway. Or having someone clean her apartment. I might be wrong, but it's someone else. But I think it's the same person. I think she's the one that got a lot of heat for having someone clean her apartment. Oh, that's for the TikToker during COVID.
It seems like a lot of people in the book community are just divided because of that video. Like, some people agreed with her, and yeah, to some extent. I mean, there's some maybe Black Americans who don't read diversity, but I don't think they're conscious about it either because they don't think about it.
They don't think they're not intentional with it, for sure.
Right. I feel like, and I know for a lot of us in the Black community in America, we do push for diversity.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially when it comes to the diaspora. Like, you know, so I don't know. So it was confusing. Like, all she said was Black Americans. So it's just like, I'm thinking you talking to all of us.
Yeah. But I mean, because it was so vague, Black Americans, like, that is,
like, you didn't
lumped all of us together. So how do I, unless I assume,
community or whatever. So it's just like, who are you talking to?
Right.
And it's like, for people that aren't conscious about it, they don't think about it. For us, sometimes we have to go searching for them because, you know, depending on what's being published here in America. But we do our best, you know, to read diversely, even in the, you know, diaspora of the world. So it's just like, I don't know. I just, some people felt like people, I guess, you know, shouldn't have came at her neck like that. And I'm like, I think the people that responded, including me, it was out of respect. Like, we weren't mad. We were just trying to say, like, hey, maybe you shouldn't use this type of rhetoric. Or, like you said, Black Americans, but are you referring to the book community? Like, who are you talking about in general?
Right. Because you didn't refer to people, like specific people, yes, you're gonna get the backlash.
Yeah. So people are like, y'all were just coming at her neck when she was actually right. And I'm just, she may have was, but it was just the delivery. Maybe it was the delivery. It could have been better. It could have been polished. Like, the wording could have been better, you know? So it's like, a lot of people on Book Talk, we said what we said, but it was out of respect, saying, hey, we're open to a conversation to talk about it. I mean, you know, since we're Black Americans, like right. You should talk about it.
You left it vague, so you opened up the door and caught the heat that you couldn't, you know, like, if you don't want the heat, to stay out of the kitchen. But if you're talking about, you know, some people in the book community who don't read diversely, okay, cool. Or if you're talking about people in general public that don't really read, unless it's,
but the general public, the most thing they'll read, maybe general public wise, that's not really in the book community, maybe 1 or 2 books a year.
Exactly.
So it's like,
those might not be diverse. Like, how are you?
Yeah. So
you lump us together,
right? We're going to assume it's referring to us, you know,
and that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I find that fair because you lumped everybody together. You said Black Americans. You didn't say a specific type or play. Maybe I just, because I haven't followed up since you showed us the video. Mm-hmm. Was that Monday or I don't know? No, Friday.
Yeah, I think Friday. Yeah.
I haven't seen anything since, but no, I think that's fair.
Yeah, it moved to Instagram. Oh gosh. A lot of people
came at her, yeah, because she said Black Americans.
Like, people on Bookstagram said, like, she wasn't, when she lumped us up, comparing us to our white counterparts and saying we're just the same. she wasn't right saying that. She should have never said that. And I think that's mostly got people flaming.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but then a lot of people on Instagram felt like none of us should have said anything or came at her because it wasn't referring to us. Because if
how they know?
Why respond when you know yourself that you read diversely? And I think people responded because they were offended.
Yeah, I was offended.
You know, so I don't know. It's just been the topic for the past few days, and it's just like I felt bad, but then it's like no, I wanted to at least say my piece on it. Like I was not like flaming hot, but I was offended by it because it wasn't. That's something you shouldn't have said that.
You shouldn't have said it at all. Keep your mouth shut. I'm not understanding like why some people probably feel like, okay, we don't need to say something, but God forbid an author did that, and it wasn't just a TikToker, right? God forbid an author said that, then we have every right to say something. You know, if the title was different,
yeah. I mean,
then it would have been chaos, just rightfully so.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if this wasn't a Black woman, but a white woman, God forbid, it would be so different. Don't tell us when we can feel some type of way because of someone's comment. Like, don't.
Yeah. And it's crazy because it makes me think of how like as far as like the Black community, regardless if you're in the UK or whatever, it seems like we are such in division. That's how it seems to me, and it's like that's why it's like we're so divided. We're not coming together as a unit. And like she said, she was open to the conversation, but then didn't conversate with nobody. Or maybe she directly talked to somebody. But I mean, like if you're going to bring it out into the public and then say you want to have a conversation, but then yet you're waiting for DMs. I'm like, you could probably
turn around and delete it. Like, boo-boo, it's already out there, you know. But either way, I was offended. Whether you meant something differently, that's not what you said. And I say things and I'm like, wait, I didn't word that correctly, and I corrected. Did that even happen? Did she post another video correcting it?
No.
Okay. So you said what you said, and it's out there on the internet. So you said what you said. It is what it is. You lumped us together, and we don't have a right to feel some type of way because she meant something different. You don't know what she meant.
Yeah.
You don't know what she meant. She said what she said.
I was running through my head trying to dissect everything, and it's like it still didn't make sense.
No. Mm-mm. Yeah, doesn't make sense at all. Oh, I saw that.
I saw that too. That was really sad.
Yeah, she ended up going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
Permanent 18, license at 22. I still ain't drove on the road. Girl, you in New York. Where are you driving to?
You don't need to drive nowhere.
What?
Money on gas.
Right. You gotta put some walking shoes on and keep it pushing. You don't need to drive nowhere.
If I was in New York, the train be my friend.
Yo, when we finally do decide to actually get together, that's what I want to do with Adrian. And they're in a rental, just drive in a parking lot.
I feel like we should, with the fall, maybe be good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think August is a little too chaotic with back to school, but September,
mm-hmm.
End of September, maybe.
That would be fun.
Or, there's Labor Day, that first Monday of September.
Yeah. And maybe stay there, maybe for like 3 days, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing too crazy,
Yeah. I'm still, something tells me Jersey is it. I don't know why.
I mean, that's fine. Like I stayed in Hoboken. Jersey is cheaper. Yeah, we take the train to go to the city.
Right, we can take the train to go to the city. But I want to be able to see Adrian behind a wheel in somebody parking lot. I'm manifesting it. I'm speaking it in existence.
We need to make that
today. What is today? The 29th?
Of people that want to come. That way we could just talk about it in the chat.
a group chat, right? Who wants to come meet and hang out in September? I think September might be a good time.
Yeah.
Or maybe October. September.
Or it could just be, even if it's, we could also just do it on a weekend too.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like a weekend. I would like to be able to stay at least 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Will be up to you, because I know tickets are more expensive. I know there's a cheaper days for when you for tickets and stuff. So
yeah, but I want to say at least 3 days. That gives us enough time to do it all.
Yeah,
and go to New York and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go hit up all the dang independent bookstores they got.
I really want to see Strand's used bookstore, which is, I want to say, on their lower level. I want to go to Strand's too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm manifesting it. But I really want to see Adrian behind a wheel. I mean, that's, the books are going to come. The books are going to come.
And see Mel, Ashley, you already there, so we can see you too.
Right. Right. Ashley be working though. She got her new job.
Yeah.
She above us. She up here. We down here, little peasants. Yeah. She's like, I'll book you in. Look, make an appointment with me. I'm just playing, Ashley. Today's Ashley's birthday, by the way.
Oh, happy birthday, Ashley. Okay. I need to create a sheet.
I know. I lost mine. I lost my fucking sheet. So I need everyone's birthday, because we do in the beginning of our sprints, we always say, so-and-so's birthday, happy birthday, or this person's birthday coming up. We want to be able to celebrate with you guys. And so we have sprints every week, sometimes multiple times a week. So we want to be able to celebrate with you. So guys, start listing your birthdays down below, because I really did look. That last sprint is gone.
We need to
put in my planner.
Like literally create a spreadsheet.
Like, oh no. Yeah. I'm gonna put in my planner and then my reading planner, and then that way it's like locked in. It's not,
because I ain't gonna lie to y'all, sometimes I don't even know what day it is. I'm thinking it'll be like Thursday and it'd be something else.
Right.
So
diversity isn't just a race. Exactly.
That's another thing with her wording.
Talking about that on Friday. It's not, people are not just monoliths. They're not just one thing. Disabled, neurodivergent, etc. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, we had every right to be offended. And don't tell me. I'm glad I didn't see people's feedback, because it's like, no, I have every right to be upset. She said Black people in America. Point blank, period.
I didn't say it all.
She did not mean that. She would have came back and apologized and made another video. She insulted us. Like, that's what she did.
Mm-hmm. Like, I would never pinpoint saying this group, y'all don't do this.
Yep.
I would say that public, in the internet like that. I would just say some people, may or may not be conscious or aware that they may not be reading diversely.
Yep.
Which some people aren't aware.
And some people, you could even boil it down to some people of color are not aware that they do not read diversely. It is not an intentional act that they choose diverse authors for their reading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. But some people is not everybody. So, yeah.
And a lot of us, especially in the book community, we actually go above and beyond, and we research, at least the people that we know, even in the chat, we try to research and find out, okay, this author is Black, or, has a disability, LGBT, just stuff like that. So just, I don't know.
Absolutely. I definitely want to know those things, about the author,
Right.
And
it made me sort of upset, because it's like, when you think about history, especially Black Americans, they don't want us here in America. Some of them, they don't want us in Africa. We don't have nowhere to be.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So it was just,
Mm-hmm.
I took it to heart because I'm like, damn.
We can't catch a break. And just like, look,
Dang, I don't belong.
Black Americans really just sitting here minding our damn business. Look. But we are intentional with reading authors even outside of the U.S.
Right.
Right? It's just like people make prompts like that. Black Oween had prompts like that, right? Read an author outside the U.S.
Right.
And so, yeah, like it's so freaking annoying.
Mm-hmm.
We can't be comfortable nowhere.
Yeah, they don't like us nowhere. It seems like being American. Jeez, man, I don't even want to be in the U.S., but it's where I was born. I didn't get to choose. Like, I didn't get to choose. My ancestors didn't get to choose
At all.
So it's just, I just don't like this war. Like you said, like the battle between. It's just a lot, and it's just like, man, one of these days we all gonna come together as a unit, regardless if we're American or if we're in the UK or whatever.
Wherever. I see videos on TikTok, not TikTok, but like Instagram reels, and people bashing Americans and how we're so dumb and how we don't know other parts of the country, other parts of the world, and these countries and this and that and the third. Yeah, history.
Our education system in the U.S.
Right. Yeah, it's trash. Okay.
Right.
But don't, like, there's so many videos of people in the UK just being above us, right? Like, they're better than us. And I just, when I heard that, I was offended because, one, you lumped all of us together. Mm-hmm. Two, again, you lumped all of us together. We are intentional with reading diversely, and it's not just with race. And so you had shots fired to every Black American.
Yeah, and so
now people want to tell us, Americans want to tell us, she didn't mean you. Yeah, she didn't apologize, and she didn't put out another video. That's all I want to hear. Don't say nothing else unless she puts out another video and apologizes.
I just wanted to see if she was actually going to have a conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, an actual conversation.
Said, like, she still wanted a conversation about it.
Mm-hmm.
But that way, maybe if she had a conversation, maybe she would understand, where we're coming from, and maybe we would understand where she's coming from. Like.
Yeah. I agree. Bree said, itinerary day 1 hour 1, Adrian behind a wheel. Immediately, yes.
Oh.
Don't tell her that, though. She gonna be nervous, but.
Oh, man.
Where's my paper?
Hit up some good places to eat that ain't expensive. I probably need a break. Excuse me, an extra bag just to make sure. But I'm gonna try to be good when we go to these used bookstores and stuff, because I need to have a budget. Oh my god. What? I ain't gonna be going to no Barnes and Noble. Literally, we're going to be hitting up all the independent bookstores.
Yeah, I don't want to go to Barnes. I can go to Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, Barnes and Noble here. I want to go to the Strand. I think the Ripped Bodice is another one. So I want to go to that one. There's like a lot of them. I think, especially in Harlem, I think too.
Man. Yeah. I can't wait. I want to go hit up the libraries too.
That too.
128 is Ashley Cummings. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, that's so nice. Mine is February 23rd. Okay, girl.
Hold on. I need a
I'm going to write it down. I got it.
You'll have to start all over again, y'all.
I
need a paper.
I'll take a picture and send it to you.
Okay. Eventually, a spreadsheet definitely gonna be happening, y'all.
Right at this point. My birthday just passed, January 25th. Okay.
Belated.
Happy belated.
Right.
I hope it was amazing.
Right.
Ashley McDonald's. Hey. I hope it was amazing. I could spend all day in Strand. Look.
I want to go so bad.
Our
trip in here.
They have so many great stores there. Jalen Taylor is October 18th. Yeah. Man, that's amazing. Who is this girl you're talking about? I don't know. Some TikToker.
Yeah, pretty bookish, I think.
Pretty bookish.
I mean, the video's been taken down, so you're not gonna find it. You'll just see stitches of people responding.
Yeah. You and Me books.
Okay. Never heard of that. Okay.
Huh. Yeah, I really want some good food. You know, when I used to eat seafood, there was this Rasta pasta place that I used to have food shipped to me.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had Rasta pasta?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
Well, we actually have a place now because we found it on TikTok, so we're like, we might need to go hit that up. It's all the way on the north side though, but we might give it a try.
Yeah. Try them out. I know Keith Lee is headed to Dallas, so that's gonna be fun. He's put a poll. I mean, like, the thing is, he put a poll up, so we know where he's going, or potentially going to go. So yeah, that should be. Hopefully, it doesn't end up like another Atlanta, because he had Atlanta on fire in the restaurant community. Man, I can't imagine going someplace and they're like, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do that. I don't need to be here. Okay, clearly you don't need my coin. But yeah. Actually, happy birthday to, I can't remember if I typed it earlier. My brain is gone. Oh no. Thank you. I was most definitely spoiled. Hey. Come through with the gifts. You and Me is good. So if you guys want us to know your birthdays, please put them down below. We're gonna do another sprint, probably an hour. What time is it? It's 8:28. Probably we'll do an hour, and then maybe well, I'm not even gonna say that might be it. I have to wake up extra early to work, so yeah, I can't guarantee we'll do another one after this, but yeah. drop your birthdays in, and I will list them while we're on the sprint, and then I'll take a picture when we're done and send it to you, Brandy.
Okay.
Okay, let me get this ad out the way. Maybe we'll do 75, not an hour. I think that's fair. So I'm about to open up my work computer and finish working. I do some packing. Oh, I just lost the timers. Lord Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
What happened?
Remember that we were talking about Krishan Rock or whatever, and she got another tattoo on her face with him on there.
Shut
Yes.
up.
I'm like, girl, you need to go see Anyala or something at this point. Like, girl. Because she got rid of the neck one, and then she got literally on the side of her face of him.
That is the dumbest.
Like, girl, I really think she's calling for help. But
I think I was just about to say, like, something's going on. Like, you need help.
I literally just saw this as I went into IG, and I'm like, oh, girl, you are so beautiful. Yeah, I just think you really are crying for help, and
yeah,
at this point, I can't imagine tattoo on my face.
I thought she really was finished. after,
I
especially
thought she was done too. Like she moved on, but
yeah.
I'm like, what does he have a hold on you? Well, how does this person has a hold on you like that?
The baby.
Oh, well, apparently there's rumors saying that they took a test and it's not his. I don't know.
I saw him read the test.
I know, but I don't. There's rumors saying it wasn't really the test.
See, this is why I can't keep up with y'all young folks on social media.
I just watched. I followed the Shade Room, and then I saw that. And I'm like, oh my god. And we already got Nicki Minaj going off on Megan, so I'm just like,
okay. So tell me about that, because I listened to the recording and whatnot, and then I saw he did something where she played one of her songs talking about Bigfoot. But other than that, I didn't understand any of the context.
Yes. So in Megan's Hiss, the song, she's dissing Nicki Minaj's baby dad because he is he is a sex offender.
Mm-hmm.
So she puts that in her diss, and Nicki is pissed about that.
But it's true. Okay. But it is a diss song, so
yeah.
Okay, I get it. You came from my man.
Like, yeah. So now she's like, "Oh, you coming for Papa Bear?" So she's just going nuts. So,
yo, Papa Bear has a record, and it's one that we keep far away from our children.
I don't know, but
registered. Okay.
Not happy.
All I saw was a video, though. Like, so there's more.
No, I think she had live 2. She did it live. I think she has like it was like part 1 and part 2. So,
who has a Krishan Rock?
Yeah, Krishan Rock tattooed Blueface's face on her face.
Oh, God. Yeah, the brother was assaulted, sexually assaulted. SA.
I don't know.
I believe. I'm not sure. Look, I can't keep up. Okay.
I don't know. Everybody crazy on the internet. Everybody in 1 week.
I think people need something to do. Go argue with your mama. You know what I'm saying? Go find a toy to play with. I don't understand. Like, I just don't understand how you put this much energy into this much hate. Like,
but when they do that, it's for them. It's good publicity.
It is. Oh, they gonna get a bag off of it.
Oh yeah, impressive. Her channel is amazing when it comes to the breakdowns and stuff.
Ooh,
I'm talking about how Beyonce's mom liked something on one of her friend's Instagrams, and her friend was coming for Janet, saying her tickets were expensive and saying that she's not, something about being on Beyonce's level. And I'm like, Janet is an icon, and I'm like, and so
you will pay the prices. What do you mean?
His mom had to be on public, set the record straight, say, hey, I just got a phone call and somebody told me that I'm trending, so I just want to let you know. I just liked her post. I didn't know what it said. I just liked it or whatever. But people were like, I bet you Beyonce call her mom and be like, hey, you got to fix this.
Period. Because you have lost your mind.
Like,
don't come for Janet, okay? Stay in your lane, okay? We know Beyonce, queen of everything, but Janet, classic.
Janet, I'm like, come leave her alone. And she's still killing it at 50. I'm like, shoot.
Amazing. Papa Bear is gross. Very much so. I know he was beefing with what's Cardi B's husband?
Offset?
Yeah, Offset.
Oh, yeah.
Shut y'all. The whole family is beefing. Clearly, y'all need something to do.
There's just drama everywhere you turn.
Clearly, y'all need something to do.
Oh man,
I'm not understanding. You need somebody to beef with. Go make a meal somewhere else. Like, I don't understand. Get off the internet. It's so problematic. Yeah. Everyone knew it. He can't go to the parks and pick up his kid.
Yeah.
Well, shouldn't have done what he needed to do. I mean, you know what he did. Not what he needed to do. Shouldn't have done what he did. Okay. His jury of his peers convicted. Okay, jury of his peers. It's disgusting.
Yep, about Party, Nicki and Drake talking about he's terrible in bed. I'm like, oh my god. Talking about Drake and about when he got lipo or whatever or something for his abs. So she was like, you be coming for people marks like with BBLs, but you got the same marks too.
Yeah, I remember hearing that line. I just didn't know what it was referring to.
Friend of Drake.
Shut up, couldn't be me. Look, Nicki's been coming for Megan for ages, so from what I understand.
I thought they were cool. That's the thing. Like, I thought they were cool, but then Megan hopped on Cardi's song or whatever, and then I guess there's a beef for that. I don't know. It's just too much. I'm like, Jesus, y'all are
beefing with Cardi because she was a female rapper that took, the limelight. Like,
I'm just like, y'all are women in the in music industry. I'm like, come on. Why is everybody so against everybody? Like, I hate it.
And you know what? That's what sells. And
that sucks.
I blame to a certain extent. I be wanting tea. I do. I be wanting tea. But not at the expense of people and their not in the expense of people. Just even the reputation. And so people will watch this TV shows, will watch the dramas, will watch the TikToks because that's what people want. That's what people want to watch. And so they're going to give them what people want. So in order for them to change and go a different route, because the moment they do and they're on a straight and narrow, nobody wants to watch them.
Yeah.
But the moment they're dramatic or, drama this, drama that, people saying their names and watching their stuff and yeah. Stop it. The whole family.
Yeah, it's just a tattoo of birds. It has 5 of them for each of us in our household. We have each other's backs. We always gonna flock together, no matter what.
Until one gets shot down because the sneeze don't work.
Oh. Oh.
What are you laughing at? Go on, someone. Go ready for bed. Get your uniform ready.
I already have my uniform ready.
Okay, go get ready for bed. You can't do nothing until you get ready for bed. It's like 8:30.
Okay.
8:40. Mine at 2, Ashley. It doesn't matter because Nikki tried to go hard, and I'm like,
she sounded crazy. She's like, "Here comes Roman." You like her alter egos. I'm like, oh god,
girl, that shit is done. I didn't even realize that she had a podcast and that she does these lives. And when I heard her, because I was trying to figure out the whole diss thing and I couldn't grasp it. I was wasting too much time on it after about 25 minutes. She was on a live. Thank you, people, for buying tickets and all this other stuff, which is okay, cool. That's the all right. Girl, come up with something new. Come up with something new. I'm not a fan of Nicki anymore. Like it puts a bad taste in my mouth of just the drama. Like even her and Meek Mill and that whole like breakup.
Yeah.
Come on. Like it just got messy for no reason. Keep your business to yourself, girl. Literally, she's not tired of paying money for these men. Right. Her brother and still pays for her husband. It's a mess. Yeah. Yeah. She must love it too. She must love it. It's not that she's doing anything. I mean, other than being mean on the internet right now, like, not that she's done anything criminal, but it's the people in your life that
music industry is just messy.
It's very messy.
And it's like I would never want to be up in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's beautiful. The tattoo, not the shirt. Look, it is what it is, okay? They'll flock together until he can't hang no more, because, you know.
I'm like, when are y'all gonna, like, grow up with this drama? Like,
yeah, that's as much drama y'all gonna get out of me as, you know, me and Keandre beefing sometimes on the internet. But that's, I love him dearly. Y'all can't come for him. That's only me. Okay. I will fight anybody for him while fighting him. Okay, but I get to do that. Love that, especially when you're 40 plus. Yeah, too old for drama.
Like, come on. But they doing that because they trying to sell their music and stuff constantly. And I'm like, but people feed into that drama. I mean, I think we all have a tendency of doing it. We don't mean to.
Yeah, we don't mean to.
Yeah, but it's just like, dang.
But it's excessive. And I think, like, okay, once drama, cool. 2, 3, 4, 5 times. No, it's not. You're too old. And one thing that, I mean, not only is she 40 plus, but one thing that I love about Beyonce is that she has, even though some people say she's hard to work with, she demands a lot, she this, she that, whatever the case may be, she will always be uplifting. From my understanding, she's not knocking people down, causing drama. So are you telling us that people in the music industry can't uplift one another, like, and they can't support one another? Because we definitely did. Yeah, by the way, I know it's not, but trying to get kicked off YouTube over Nicki's mess of family. Yeah. Look. Leave the hood behind.
I mean, that's the whole point of why you wanted to do music, right? You wanted to get out of the hood. You got your money. So it's like, be happy. Like, shoot, if I had the money that some of these artists have, I would be minding my own business. I'm like,
my own business quietly.
I'm not gonna feed into y'all stuff. I'm living my best life right now. I might just go out of town to a different country tomorrow. Who knows? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I would quietly be living my life.
Right, I got my money now. I could just chill out. Just chill out.
And the song that Nicki played, if I'm not mistaken, came out a while ago. Like, this is not new. So, I
think she's working on a diss track now.
I'm not surprised. Either way, you've been throwing shots at, or not Nicki. I'm sorry. The song Nicki came out a while ago about Megan, dissing Megan, and that little line. You've been throwing shots at Megan for a very long time. I'm glad she came up with a song, because I would have been fed up too. You got this person talking stuff here. You got this person in jail here. Yo, in the end, when she was like, put some money on his JPay or something like that, or put money on the JPay, and I was like, I'm dead. Man. So, yeah, I would get, there's only so much people could take. You try to be a bigger person, but it is what it is. I'm trying to stay for last. Might be sleep before it's over. No worries. Just finished my arc. Oh, congrats. I'm glad you finished a book. Look at you. A weird friend who wants to control their friends spend time with. Yeah, and what they do. Like, right? What if they truly hard to work with, or she's just a black woman who knows what she wants and will let you know. And she paying a hefty penny. You know what I'm saying? So, like, also the quality of what you give. If I'm paying for quality, I'm not giving you bare minimum and pay. Don't give me bare minimum work. And so when things don't work, like I know when she had her concert here in Dallas, they didn't start until almost 9:30, 10 o'clock, when they were supposed to start at like 7 or 8. And so, like, things weren't working and they were recording it. So yeah, I'm frustrated. I'm paying you so much money, the whole shebang, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want things to work. And they were setting up for the concert the day before. So something ended. There was an event there. It ended. Right after that, got packed up, and overnight they were working on setting up for her the next day. So it's not like it was like, oh immediate rush and they started 7 o'clock in the morning. No, I've been working on this for hours.
Mm-hmm.
She showed up at 2. So yeah, I wonder too. Yeah, she gave a lap dance to a teen apparently.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna throw up.
Mm-hmm.
So take it with a grain of salt. Yeah. Hey, Courtney. Hope all is well. We're gonna do one more sprint and then we are done for the night. You have to work tomorrow?
I'm off.
You're off?
Yeah.
What in the world?
Yeah, I'm off, but I'll be still doing motherly duties. So.
Man. I'm sorry. I hope she feels better.
Yeah, she'll be fine. I'm gonna check on her in the morning and see how she feels. And go from there.
Like, what are you reading, by the way?
Ruthless Vows. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, it's so cute. It's just not, for me, it wasn't as good as the first one. The first one, I devoured.
Yeah, the first one was awesome. I think this one is just like taking forever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a slower. For sure. Oh man, I cannot wait to read them. I hate that they're part of the publisher that we're not going to be talking about, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I also need to go through. See, I'm just gonna start packing. Let me just get some things done because let me start with these boxes. I'm getting overwhelmed. Just think about it. At least she showed up when I went to see Ludacris a few weeks ago. He didn't show. Shut up. Why am I not surprised too?
People be paying money and they do that. I don't like that.
Yeah, you get your money back, but for me, it's not even about the money. It's like
you went out of town to travel, and I like.
Yo, Erykah Badu did that a couple times. She's having something downtown in February, a little concert at a small spot, and I know she has them quite often in Dallas Fort Worth, but yeah, I've never been. I know Erykah, from my understanding, she still live in the hood too. She still live in a hood. She live in Oak Cliff, or is it Pleasant Grove? I think it's Pleasant Grove. Built her house, and when she built her house, she put like crystals in the walls and stuff like that. It's so cool. Anyway, not that anybody asked that, but let's go ahead and start sprinting. Let's see. Hey, did you finish Willow the Mini?
I'm in the middle of 3 books.
Okay.
Before the month is over.
Fair. I started a book, The Lies of L'Amour. It's by Scott Lynch, and so because I don't have an audiobook for anything else, and so I started that. It's definitely a series that I want to read in 2024, so I didn't think that I would start in January, but it is what it is. Y'all should look up how to move from an apartment to apartment in South Korea. It's amazing. There's a moving process in South Korea. Say less. Say less, because it is probably as efficient, so efficient as fuck.
That's about this country, because I keep looking at like Vietnam, Bali. All their apartments are beautiful, and they are not that expensive.
The number one place for expats, Black expats leaving the United States is there's 2 cities in Mexico, Brazil, Taiwan, and if I'm not mistaken, Vietnam is another expat, very large community. But Mexico is the number one spot that a lot of Black expats live in.
I feel like eventually you won't see things on news saying a lot of Americans is leaving America. Like,
there's whole communities. I'm a part of a Facebook group for Black expat because I'm like dead set on eventually, somehow, some way, making it work.
yeah, I just think it's like you gotta get over the fear of just being somewhere different and new, and take a leap of faith. It's gonna be new. It's gonna be but
for me, that's not even a fear. For me, it's the visa process. It's the residency process that I'm scared of, because people that move and that are expats, they have to leave the country every now and then because their visas are up. And they have to go back and renew. And then they're like, you have to leave for a couple of days, which is travel cost. And like, that's my biggest fear is like, once I leave, I probably will feel a weight. I don't care about change or like, I don't, for me, that's not a thing for me. But I'm scared of having to like leave and not be able to come back and like,
mm-hmm.
I'm not a permanent resident. So, and there are laws like if your ancestors were residents of that country or citizens of that country, I guess, then you could, in certain countries, you could like, feed off of them as long as they didn't relinquish it. But I thought I was German. Come to find out, I'm not. I'm actually Russian. So yeah, I don't want to do that. But yeah, so I don't want to have to leave after 90 days or 120 days or 6 months and then have to come back and wait for a visa to be approved. And that scares me.
Mm-hmm.
But people do it all the time in the United States. So I just need to move to Canada. I need to move to Canada. You start there, like I think that's reasonable. The snow just terrifies me though. It's always something though. Mexico is definitely definitely hot. And then they also have earthquakes and different things, tsunamis. So, all right, let's get started. 75 minutes. Have a happy reading or whatever I say. Bye, guys. Hey everyone.
Hello.
How's your book?
Feels good. I made a little something for Keanu since he just came home. So
Look at you. You're being nice.
yeah, I read a little bit. Well, this book that I'm reading, you know, besides the publisher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I could agree. It's not hitting like the first book did.
Yeah.
It's cool and all, but I feel like it's missing something.
Yeah. It's missing that desire, that love desire that I absolutely had, like, just loved in the first book. I ate it up.
Mm-hmm. I think that's the romantic aspect of
Yeah.
This time around, it's not like that at all.
It's a lot of plot, which I'm not mad at, but yeah, I love that feeling. I keep saying that it gives me that same like lovey feeling that I get when I watch The Notebook.
Mm-hmm.
And not saying that the plots are the same at all, but that cutesy romance.
Mm-hmm.
And it's missing that. It's heavy on plot, so maybe it's building up to something else. I think there's a book 3, if I'm not mistaken, but
it was supposed to be duology, but it'd be nice if there's a book 3, but
maybe it is a duology. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely has second book syndrome. I feel like it's not a flop, but it's not as great.
Yeah.
So I appreciated the first book a lot.
Yeah, me too.
The Dregs of Empire. Oh my gosh, I'm like sitting here writing down what I'm reading next month.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot.
Ice Planet Barbarians too.
Damn, just when I have things going, here come Brandy. Boom. Knocking it over.
I had to add it to my list too because I completely forgot until I saw the group chat of Adrian already read the 9th book. So at least he was like, dang, we behind. Like, yeah, we are.
Me and her romance bag.
Oh.
I'm here for it. She is in her romance bag.
So on my list so far, it's 14 books, but I should be able to get at least some of them on audio.
Mm-hmm.
So it won't be too bad. But
yeah, I need to read The Witcher before sometime next week, before the live discussion on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a lot. I need audiobooks, but I am just not feeling it.
Yeah.
Good week. Have a good week, Rose.
Good night, Rose.
Finish my book. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great week. I'll catch you in another spring. Good night. Good night, everyone. Reading volumes 10 through 12 of Blood on the Tracks. Started volume 2 of Blue Period. That's another series that I need to pick up. I think I ended off on book 3, maybe book 4. I'm not sure. I need to write it down. Tracks. Okay. You're having sprints tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw your postings. I just didn't look at the dates. I just hit notify me.
Yeah. So Monday and Friday night.
Monday and Friday night.
So late Friday night because I get off late.
Okay. I'll probably be in the comments for Friday.
Let me check my schedule. I could be wrong.
I'm so glad I have a consistent schedule because, man.
It won't be late Friday night then. I'm just looking at my schedule now. It'll be normal time.
Okay. Cool beans.
I got you.
That's a 21%. It's that. Oh, okay. I didn't care for the Kerry Washington, but it's still a great book. Still up for a few. Yeah, I'm gonna be up for I'm good. I know Courtney was having sprints as well. So I'm about to head over there because I am still wanting to read and finish all of this stuff.
Oh, it just ended.
Huh?
It ended
It ended.
25 minutes ago.
Courtney. Dang. Man, I was just about to hop over there.
I'm like, oh, let me hop on.
Right.
All it, and then it ended 25 minutes ago.
I spent the whole night sprint figuring out what to read. I did nothing. Look, I understand. I put the wall of boxes together.
Yeah.
Put them all together so we can start, putting stuff together. That's what I did my last sprint, and then I started just writing stuff down. I don't have that many birthdays. Maybe tomorrow we can add to the list because there's only a few here. So there's 8. I had over almost 30 of them on my last list, so I'll send it to you after tomorrow when we get more. But yeah, I'm not sure. Should we do one more? We could do a 30.
I might actually go.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta still take the little one to school.
I know, same. The school that I'm looking into for next year for my daughter doesn't start until 8, and we get out of school at 4, and I'm like, that's gonna be so as opposed to school starting at 7:30 and having to wake up at 6. So I understand. I'm gonna do one more just because I still want to read. But yeah, thanks for coming. I really appreciate it.
No problem. No problem. Right. Got to chat with Keandre for a minute before he passes out.
About 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, even though he's talking about, I might not go to work tomorrow.
So what you gonna do? Okay.
Probably just chill out. Probably chill.
And twiddle your thumbs? Nah. Gotta go to work.
He's thinking
Thumbs at work. Twiddle your thumbs at work. All right. I'll see you guys back in 30 minutes. Happy reading, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. I didn't get to finish a chapter. Darn. This chapter is 43 pages, but the text is small and there's not really any chapter breaks. And so, a little bummed, but that's okay. I'm gonna go lay in bed and at least try to finish the chapter. 43 pages. It's just, I'm ready to jump into Gardens of the Moon, which I'm excited about. Start my Malazan Book of the Fallen journey. So I should just put this down in, but I'm almost done. A few hundred pages before, yeah, about 230 pages left. All right. Good night. Should be paying bills and adulting some more. Look, facts. Good night, everyone. Yeah, ate dinner and took a nap. Okay. Good night. Hey, Kiana. Oops. Look, self-care. Okay. Thanks for coming, everyone. Brandy will have sprints tomorrow. 46 pages, blue period, volume 2, and then switch over to editing. I need to edit. Girl, your time management skills, superior. It is goals, because you have done so much today. Like, again, just goals. How else do I word that? All right, guys. Brandy will have sprints tomorrow, so I will see you guys tomorrow. I might just be in the comments. I have to work a long day tomorrow, so excuse me. Thanks for coming. Thank you. Oh, last sprint. Girl, it is, I know you on West Coast, but it's 11 o'clock. And y'all know I gotta wake up extra early to pack my daughter's breakfast and lunch and then take her to school. So, yep, last sprint. It's a 60. Oh, read 2 chapters. That's nice. You're dope. Thanks for the sprint. Anyway, it's a 60-hour work week for you too. Oh, Lord. I'm so sorry. I hate working 12-hour days. Or what is it? 60 hours divided by 5? Not that I could do math. Yeah, 12 hours. Some days I do 11 hours and then I'll do like 13 hours the next day. But I'm so sorry, Ulysses. Overtime will be nice though. Nobody's going to bed too. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys later. Bye.